Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second stream of Deus Ex. I want to thank everyone for showing up. I appreciate your support. As a reminder for anyone new who's watching this, don't forget, if you want to support the channel, to like and subscribe. I did a little bit, and I'm also sorry for being a few minutes late starting this, about 3-4 minutes late, because I had to make some emergency fixes on my headphones. The styrofoam the cups were coming off one side again. Anyway, I did some off-camera work to build up my money. A little bit of that running back and forth, taking people's weapons and selling them stuff. Fortunately, the way these headphones are designed, it's nothing I can't fix with a little work from a spurging tool. Just pushing the vinyl back into the crack that holds it. Oh, something you'll note, the game itself likes to remind you just how far you've gotten. That's the reason why you've got these, that right there telling you about Zeke Sanders. So some of the changes I've got, you notice that my 10mm pistol now has a silencer. There was never any glue in the first place. It was just being held in by being pushed into that little tiny crack. And of course I've emptied out, the stash, and also my sniper rifle, not my sniper rifle, my shotgun now has that dual shot modification. And as you can see, if I click on the pistol, I've increased the damage by 1 notch. That's pretty much everything that was available at the different weapons dealers. I'm still trying not to use the pistol unless I have to, because I'm trying for as much of a non-lethal play as I can. But if I do have to get lethal, I would much rather do it with a silenced weapon. Especially because we saw in the last stream just how quickly going loud can get you killed. At least until you get a few upgrades. Oh, I'm sorry. Until you unlock a few of the cybernetics you already have. But I made sure not to do any of the side quests, so I can do all that on camera. And there's another side quest that starts right up here.
Hey, Jensen. Long time no see. Jensen. My God, it's been a while. Remember me? You used to work the old 17th precinct back in the day? I wish I could go with the good old you haven't changed at all bit, but that'd be complete and utter bullshit, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. I like your new style. A bit revealing for my taste, but not entirely unappealing.
Oh, yeah? Well, don't get your hopes up, big boy. I'm undercover, keeping tabs on derelict row-ballers. I've got a hunch something big's coming.
Why do I get the sudden feeling you're about to include me into that something big?
Because you're clever. That and the fact that, well, it's pretty obvious. But jokes aside, you couldn't have come at a better time, Jensen. This case I'm on, we're stalling and we could use a little external help.
Go ahead.
I'm with IA now, and we're working a sting on a dirty cop named Jack O'Malley. Elusive motherfucker. I mean, Men in Black elusive. We know he's involved in drugs, weapon dealing, tied into the gangs. But he's clever, and we just can't seem to pin anything on him. I swear he's got friends in high places.
Okay, and where do I fit in all this?
You're an outsider. You can go places we legally can't. I need someone to do a couple of things. Break into his apartment, sneak into DRB territory, and finally, go undercover posing as a hitman. This guy is nothing minor, Jensen. He's the real deal. Major player, major consequences. We have to get him before shit hits the fan. You in?
How about the target, O'Malley? Got any more info?
He's a cop, but he went on assignment with the feds for a while. No reports, no address, nothing. We're pretty sure he got tied up in major covert ops, but never got anything solid on him. He has a badge, but he doesn't feel like a cop at all.
I haven't walked the beat in a while. Could you give me a quick sit rep of the local gangs?
You know, gangs are not the finest example of evolution, if you catch my drift. Everything's pretty much the same. The derelict row-ballers are still dealing and stealing, getting into fights with augs, and defacing augmented people's property.
Yeah, right. Upstanding citizens.
And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have the Motor City Bangers. Ignorant scumbags just like the DRBs, only some of them are augmented scumbags.
Can't let a guy like that roam free. I'm in.
All right then, let's get to work. Like I said, I've got a couple of very promising leads, but O'Malley's got friends among the powers that be. I wouldn't be able to get my hands on a warrant, even if I had footage of the perp confessing in real time as he's finger painting his motive on the wall in the victim's blood. So I guess we're gonna have to break a few rules.
Okay. But we have to be careful how we handle this. It could discredit your investigation.
True, but thing is, Jensen, it's either this or there simply won't be an investigation. You know me, I usually play by the book. Only this time, the bad guy's a friend of the publisher.
What about the undercover assignment? Posing as a hitman.
O'Malley's crafty, and even a bit paranoid. He's always using proxies, scapegoats, and red herrings to get us off his ass. But after months of schmoozing, we finally got through to one of his guys. Turned him into a mole. He provides us with information, stuff like that.
And he's gonna be my way in?
Exactly. Yesterday, another one of O'Malley's guys whacked someone, a drug dealer. There's a witness, but we don't have any details. O'Malley does, and he wants someone to take care of the mess. The usual guy just got busted for possession, so the contact will send you in to pose as his replacement. O'Malley will be waiting for you in an alley next to the police station.
And you want me to milk him to get the info on the witness?
You haven't lost your touch, Jensen. We think O'Malley will ask you to retrieve the murder weapon, use it to kill the witness, and then plant it on a scapegoat he can arrest later. What you need to do is get that weapon and bring it to me.
And what about the witness?
We're almost positive he's a member of the MCBs. Once you know the location, you'll need to get there, take care of any opposition, and prep him for retrieval.
Prep him?
Well, you know, he's a gangbanger, Jensen. He's not going to turn in peacefully, but we need him alive. So I guess you're going to have to play this one macho and knock him out. One of our guys will then just happen to stumble upon him. You know, serendipity.
Hello, Mary. Glad you could stop by. Picking up another side quest.
So what am I looking for in O'Malley's apartment?
Information, drugs, weapons. Basically anything you think can be used to build a stronger case against him. The more you get, the better.
Okay. What's this about getting into DRB territory?
Yeah, I
Hello,
need to get in
Ruger.
there and track down a shipment of weapons for me. We managed to gain access to solid information that will tie it to O'Malley, but I need proof it's really there. They've probably stashed it around somewhere.
A cop dealing weapons to a criminal anti-aug gang? Not a pretty picture.
Got that right. I guess we both agree. Nothing good can come out of this, huh? I don't know where exactly the DRB's cache is, but I know there's a bonus for you if you manage to sneak in and out without being spotted. Would make shit easier to handle on my side.
Okay, let's do this. You can contact me on my info link if anything comes up.
Excellent. Oh, and Jensen, one last thing. To protect my cover, it'd be better if you only contact me again once you've taken care of everything.
Now that we've picked up the mission, the side mission, and gotten the information we need, now let's clear out one or two of these other little things that we've wanted to do. Like going back to Letitia and getting what she knows, and going over to the limb clinic, and at least picking up those Praxis kits. I unlocked one more Praxis point doing off-camera work, and ended up using it to get the pick up oversized items ability.
I, for one, approve of these protests. These limb people are drug pushers. Someone is getting rich while the rest of us are suffering.
I wouldn't know about those things. All I know is that this violence doesn't serve anyone.
Well, I guess the question now becomes, will the pro-human groups retaliate when Bill Taggart hits?
Mr. Jensen, David Sarif told me you'd be dropping by. I've just been reviewing the test results we received on you last week.
Should I start rolling up my sleeves?
Surprisingly, no. I see no trace of glial tissue buildup in any of your charts.
It's been 6 months, Doc. Shouldn't I be under opposite shots by now?
One would think, but these test results show no signs of implant rejection. If anything, the bond between tissue and electrodes seems to be getting stronger.
So I'm free to go?
Well, Mr. Sarif did ask me to discuss another topic with you. You are aware that several precautionary measures had to be put into place during your first surgery?
Not all of my implants were switched on, I know.
The damage caused by the hematoma had to be taken into account. Your brain needed time to recover, to get used to the mechanical neural processors and turn them on naturally over time.
Cut to the chase, Doc. What does Sarif want?
He feels that you might be ready to speed up the activation process using special software known as Praxis kits.
You mean I don't have to wait for my augmentations to kick in naturally anymore?
You can, if you prefer. But Mr. Sarif did make a generous donation to LIM in your name, thus ensuring that Praxis software linked to your particular neuro enhancements would always be available to you and you alone. Please, take a look.
Yeah, but he only paid half up front. Although the first one is essentially free. If you come over here, you notice that it popped up 5,000 credits pay added, and then here the Praxis kit is 5,000 credits each, but they only have 2 of them, so I'll go ahead and buy both of them. They've got some Hypostems and Cyber Boost Pro energy bars and Typhoon ammo, which I'm going to go ahead and buy all of it simply because this is the only place you can get it, and the only time you can get it is when you stop at a limb clinic in each chapter.
Very well, Mr. Jensen. Use it in good health.
Building Wings, a Better Tomorrow. Where we risk allowing our technology to divide us is the very question of regulation. Some would argue that augmentation, which by its nature is a mechanism whereby humans can transcend their limitations, cannot be allowed to be freely available. While on the surface such calls for regulation might be seen as a reasonable response, in the long term such stigmatization will work against our society. We already live in a culture of haves and have-nots, those rich or poor in terms of money, those impoverished or affluent in terms of data and knowledge. To willfully blockade the spread of human augmentation technologies will add another category. Those are human and those who are transhuman, and as we speak here of futures where transhumanism must be the normative, how can we willingly allow some of us to be left behind? No, more like how can we willingly allow someone to be how willingly can we force someone to be left behind? So, liberate yourself. Let us help. Liberty in Mind and Body International is an international humanitarian organization dedicated to the care and welfare of augmented people around the world. We are the leading advocate and healthcare provider for human enhancement technology, with nearly 2,000 clinics serving the needs of over 8 million people every year. Founded in 2011 by Dr. Hayden Suyong, formerly of Deus Industries, our credo is augmentation for all. 100% independent of corporate and national control, LIM's mission statement is no less than to offer full and equal access to human enhancement products and technologies across every global border and class in society. Our international network of low-cost medical mechanical clinics cater exclusively to augmented people, and they can be found in every major city, offering everything from routine cybernetics maintenance, checkups and consultancy, through to full operating theaters with complete augmentation implantation facilities. And,
I've never been on there
anesthesia before. Is it true they stop your heart and the machine does your breathing?
The Visual Cortex 2.0, the Eye Redesigned, by Hugh Darrow. In the organic model, normal vision begins when light enters the eye through its lens and moves to strike specialized light-receiving photoreceptor cells coating the retina, called rods and cones. These cells convert light into electrochemical impulses that are sent down the optic nerve and into the sense centers of the human brain. In healthy subjects, the eye can function well for many years, but retinal diseases like age-related macular degeneration and retinitis pigmentosa destroy vision by annihilating these important cellular matrices. A visual prosthetic, what some might call a bionic eye, is a form of neural prosthesis intended to partially restore lost vision in a patient suffering from one of the aforementioned afflictions, or to amplify and enrich the existing vision of a healthy subject. Darrow Industries' refinement of this technology does away with the need for an external camera-to-implant relay system, instead reducing the extant hardware to a single biochip directly inserted into the retinal zone of the eye. But if you come in here and use this computer, from Athena Margulis to Vera Markovic, you wrote, Mrs. Margulis, of course I appreciate Mr. Sarif's report, which is why I will do my best to explain to my patient exactly what this gift entails, but that is as far as I will go. From now on, whatever augmentations he decides to acquire will be his choice and his alone. The patient, and not the employer, will be the one to decide whether a half-tested prototype augmentation should be included or not. I believe you have misconstrued Mr. Sarif's intent, Vera. He only wanted you to give your patient some general medical advice. Attention all staff. An inspection team from the World Health Organization will be paying a visit to the limb clinic within the next week or so in order to evaluate conditions there. Please ensure that everything is properly prepared for their inspection. When they arrive, treat them with courtesy, but continue about your business and do not interfere. In anticipation of the visit, all employees must ensure that WHO guidelines are being followed to the letter at all times. Bear in mind that any negative evaluation will severely infringe upon your clinic's ability to solicit funding. Thank you for your understanding. Notes: AJ09-0921, Jensen Adam, AJ09-0921, blood O negative, no allergies, family history unknown, adopted age 5, no papers. Has demonstrated healing ability greater than 2 standard deviations above the mean in the following: speed of recovery, repossession of faculties, post-traumatic memory retention. Unusually large quantities of NGF appearing around implantation sites. Unique autoimmune disorder may indicate he will not require neuropozyne injections anytime soon. One previous operation 6 months ago, life critical, requiring full replacement of chest cavity and left arm, right arm and legs behest of employer, authority granted under terms of employment contract. See what I mean? They did surgery on you didn't even need. Recovery speed being unknown at the time, patient was also pre-fitted with PDOT biochips in all areas of possible neuroprosthetic insertion to reduce need for physiotherapy following any subsequent enhancement surgeries. Give me a moment, gotta pause to sneeze. There, that's better. Managed to hit that mic button just in time.
Dr. LeBlanc, code blue.
Protesting is not against the law.
I know that, officer. But some of those guys were carrying tire irons and setting garbage cans on fire.
And those were the ones we arrested. The rest were merely exercising their right to free speech.
What about my right to come to work each day without fearing for my life? I've still got to walk home tonight.
I understand your concern. But if you want round-the-clock protection, I suggest you hire a private security company.
Adam, are you finished at the clinic?
For now.
Good. Right now I want to know who that corpse is. Head over to the police station and get his neural hub. And Adam, if you can't talk your way in, consider making a strategic retreat.
Oh, wait.
There's got to be another entrance in the side of the building.
Okay, now we go over here and talk to Tish again, because we finally got another beer can for her.
Captain, you back again? I don't suppose you brought me a little gift this time. Help a gal down on the luck find some relief. Damn, Captain, you knows how to warm a girl's insides. Here, you take this. I found it on Brooklyn Court, near the basketball court. Thought I might hold on to it, case I needed to crawl inside some rainy night. But maybe you find some use for it instead.
How about you give me some information, and then we'll see.
Oh, damn, Captain. You ain't no cop no more. Why you gotta insist on using them rules?
Because it's my money this time, not the department's. You want it, you better give me something that's worth it.
Yeah, I guess. So what you wanna know?
It's been a while since I walked the beat. Where would a less than exemplary citizen go these days if he needed to acquire some unlicensed firepower?
Well now, I hear there might be a gun seller or two around town. But an adventuring man, especially one fixed with some of that fancy techno-limbs Mr. Sarif makes, he might be able to acquire a few more if he's willing to go the extra mile. Shit, Captain. That all you got? I was you. I'd look for some bright lights coming out of the windows of a boarded up gas station nearby. And a bodyguard maybe hanging around.
Fine. I'll bite. Tell me about this extra mile.
You hear about the protest at Lim today? The one ass was about to get all violent till Mr. Sarif's factory stole all the news.
What about it?
Rumor has it, somebody wanted to make sure it got to Miss Eliza's attention. Maybe had a shooter in a high place somewhere, looking down on the Lim Plaza, aiming to turn things up a notch. Didn't happen, 'cause the factory, but you never know. They might have left something behind.
You're almost busting the bank, Tish. This better be worth it.
Well now, what I suggesting here ain't exactly legal. And you being an ex-cop and all, I hope you won't take this the wrong way, but everybody knows the best weapons in town are locked up inside the police station.
Yes, and that would be very helpful if I were still a cop. But I'm not. So I don't have the computer codes needed to open the armory's door.
Yes, but Tish here does. I overheard two rookies discussing it while I was warming myself by the trash can fire in back of the station. They was bad-mouthing that new boy, Officer Nicefield, for choosing patriotism as a password. Said it was no wonder he was being fast-tracked, whatever that means.
You've always had a good feel for this city, Tish. What's the mood on the street these days?
Oh, things ain't looking good, Captain. People losing their jobs, their homes, locking everything they's own into those garage door storage units round town, hoping nobody breaks in and steals stuff. Mr. Sarif gonna save us? He better do it soon.
Or what?
Not sure. Just feels like this whole city's waiting to explode, especially in the alleys behind the gas station. Most of the time, you's fine walking there, long as you don't cause no trouble. But you do something wrong, well, cops and punks both trigger happy these days.
I might need to do a little trespassing soon. Maybe get inside some places where I'd rather not be seen going in.
You being kind of vague, Cap, but maybe it's best I don't know the Pacifics.
You got that right.
What I do know, though, is that most people tend to look down, not up. And even when looking down, they don't necessarily think about what's under their feet. If a person ain't too squeamish about getting dirty, they might be able to get inside one of the more sensitive areas in the city. Especially if they arm themselves ahead of time with the right information. Interesting thing about the sewers in the city, Captain. Some of them pass right under the police station, but that don't stop some people from hiding things down there.
What kind of things?
I'm not sure, but a bunch of them walls been patched over pretty quick. A man like you might be able to find out why. Especially if he's fixed up with some of the magic eyes that sees through stuff. Mr. Sarif has to make eyes like that, don't you think? I was just guessing here, Captain. But since you ain't a policeman no more, maybe it's a bit hard to get you inside that police station some days. Especially when things are being classified. There is a door I know about, though. Connects to the sewers. Only thing is, it's usually locked.
Hate to tell you this, Tish, but that information isn't worth the admission price you're charging.
That's 'cause I ain't giving you the code yet. Jeez, Captain, have some patience. $25.99. $25.99. Now, I's not advising you do this. You's being an aug and all. But if this trespassing you's needing to do happens to be inside D-Row, street gang territory, then yous definitely don't want to be seen going in.
Because the ballers would sooner rip me apart than ask questions.
Exactly. You being an aug now and all. But some of them old buildings over there are real crumbly up near the top. Fire escape's still okay though. So maybe you find a hole, get you inside if you goes up.
Keeping my fingers crossed the whole time that the building doesn't fall apart on my way down.
Oh, they stronger than you think. But it's true. You might want to invest in some of Mr. Sarif's falling down augmentation before you goes in. 'Cause I'm pretty sure them elevators don't work.
I think I've got all the information I need right now, Tish. Maybe next time.
I'll be right here waiting for you, Captain.
Well, good move, Tish. You're now about 7,000 credits and 4 beers richer than you were beforehand. And let me see here. And see, I'm down to 3,300 credits again. But I'll make up for that pretty quick. Also, while I'm at it, augmentations. I'll have to buy the leg prosthetic at some point. But for this, the punch through walls will be nice. And I'm getting close to the next praxis point too. But the Icarus landing system is that falling down enhancements that they were talking about. You can fall from any height without injury, and also coincidentally knock someone out if you land close enough to them because of the field generated by the Icarus system. Which I will be getting as many augmentations as I can. But first, let's see, that's a tier 4. I'm going to use one of those. I would really rather have the 100 experience points, but eh. And then took a little bit of injury there, but that's okay. Because what I'm after, Pocket Secretary, final prep for demo. Okay, the TV crew is on its way. Wait until you can see the green light on the camera before taking the shot. Aim for the area between the cops and the protesters, that way both of them will think the other side fired first. There might be a riot today without your help. If that happens, just drop everything and get out of there. You'll get paid either way. And then drop down into this. Now the thing is, there's a sniper rifle and there's a silenced sniper rifle. I've got the silenced one. Now the catch is, the silenced one, the damage output can't be increased. This one starts with as much damage as the silenced one and can be increased all the way to 10. But I would still rather use the silenced sniper rifle, so I'm going to sell this one. Besides which, 1,500 credits.
Always a...
Like I said, you know, I will probably use that silenced sniper rifle at some point. It's just that, you know, right now I want to hang on to this one. Oh, I don't need to go over here. I knocked out all those guys in there and took their guns and sold them. The funny thing is, the guy over here, the guy in the gas station, Oron, huh? And S-Mart. Shop smart, shop S-Mart. $3.52 a gallon for regular gas. Well, actually, that's not far off from what some people are paying now. You should, if you haven't paid attention to it, you should see the gas stations in the Saints Row series. They're like $7 a gallon, $8 a gallon. Tyndall's apartment is over here, and like I said, I've done been in it, but I haven't, or well, I've done been in the building.
Access granted.
125 XP for that one. I'm sure he won't get suspicious at all if those boxes are gone. Don't need the pistol, but that 520 credits. Security gate update. Notice to all tenants, a new security gate has been installed and activated. The gate code is 0002. I hacked it. Do not disclose this code to any non-tenants. Safety concerns all of us. Thank you for your cooperation, the management. Mercury Instant Messaging Autosave. This conversation was automatically saved in conversation history. We'll read that in a minute. Sounds like someone looking for Tyndall.
Someone over there.
Hey Stevie, I'm sorry man, we just couldn't score as much last week and I'm all out. I'm not doing this to you on purpose, trust me. I'm looking for extra sources right now, but I didn't get an answer yet. Just don't do anything crazy. Tyndall. This conversation was automatically saved in your conversation history. This is the one we saw on the computer just a second ago. Brian, you there? Yeah. Brady's not doing good. I'll take whatever you got. Can we meet? Not a good idea. Gotta keep low profile. She's in pain. Neighbors are gonna complain to the cops. She needs new paws, please. Brian, you there? Alright, but I don't have much left. I'll pay. I don't want your money, Mark. It's never about the money. What about Corella? Can you score more NP from him? He's getting less and less cooperative. Crap. Didn't you have dirt on him or something? Right here in my pocket, man, but you can only push a man so far. I'll meet you behind the gas station, down the street, but hurry. I don't like being out in the open like this. You are the man. Behind the gas station. Got it. Take the shotgun because that's, you know, 460 credits. Destroying all these boxes, one might think I had a... had some sort of hatred of boxes. And then there's another door. I forget on which level. Not this one. Although I have been in here before. Oh, and this is O'Malley's apartment. That's the reason for that 300 credits there. And I'm going to save just in case I mess up here. Because you have to move really, really slow. Because that happens. I'm trying to remember. How can I sneak up on the... See, you can actually sneak up and disarm mines. Yep, hold on a second. Nix wants in. And the nice thing is I can resell those mines. Jus ad bellum, the rise of the PMCs, the Blue Water scandal. In 2011, Blue Water Global, the worldwide leader among PMCs, that's private military contractors for those who don't know, became the subject of a scandal that altered the landscape of the military contracting community. On the heels of accusations of wrongdoing by its employees in Afghanistan, a journalist with the Sentai Shimbun captured images of BG staff engaging in clandestine dealings with insurgents, apparently aimed at prolonging elements of the conflict. The outcry that followed sent shockwaves through the PMC business. Within a year, congressional hearings and a massive fall in shareholder confidence sounded the death knell for Blue Water. Public sentiment turned against PMCs, but the need for them was still very immediate. Sensing an opportunity, Roger St. John Folks, founder and CEO of Bell Tower Associates, filled the power vacuum. Bell Tower's untarnished image worked in the corporation's favor, beginning a rise that took it to the top of the industry. And I'm going to leave that shotgun there for a return visit later. And those crossbow arrows will come in useful later. And you can actually move this box, but there's no need to. Hack O'Malley's computer here.
Access granted.
Hey boss, Sam really messed up this time. We told him to keep it cool, that you come up with a clean solution, but you know him with his crazy temper. Said there wasn't no risk, he was covered in whatnot, went straight to Big Ben's corner and iced him in the middle of the street. He said it was deserted, but I've heard through some of my personal channels that a local dealer might have witnessed all of it. I'll hit you back once I know who he is and what he knows. This is Big Boss. If they ever get to Sam, you know he'll talk. We have to deal with this now. Encroachment. Hello, Jack. As you know, the situation with the gangs has become somewhat of an issue for us here. And take a look at who this is from. FEMA.gov, except it's GUV instead of GOV. Just like rats, these scum are slowly burrowing their way closer and closer to our Highland Park facility. I've been told you are the man who's been assigned to resolve this situation. I'm sure you understand the importance and delicacy of what we've built here and why it needs to be protected. That's why, as uncomfortable as it is, I have to ask you to act quickly. They are getting dangerously close, and this could be a major setback for us. You know how this organization feels in regard to public exposure and failure. Anyway, that's his apartment. And some more XP. Then, I think there's one more apartment up here that can be got into. Over here. And I can't hack it, so... And we just found an underground augmentation clinic. I suppose that shouldn't come as a surprise, should it?
Access granted.
And 200 XP. One praxis point received. Arms and legs for men. The structure cybernetic limbs by Hugh Darrow. The form and function of what are commonly known as cybernetic limbs, that is, mechanical augmentation prosthetics, can be summed up in a single word: improvement. These augmentation technologies replace feet, hands, legs, or arms with a synthetic model that can easily replicate, if not surpass, the abilities of an organic limb. In cross-section, cyber limbs are composed of muscles made from electroactive polymer bunches arranged around artificial bones that are, in turn, formed from dense superplastics or lightweight metal alloy foams. Fluid shock-absorbing joint mechanisms complete the mimicry of human form, and to give the limbs a more realistic sense, they are typically coated with a nanoscale artificial epidermis that resembles flesh. Inside the limbs, microcomputer units interface directly with biochips implanted in the organic part of the augmentee's body, translating nerve impulses from the brain directly into action and motion. Far more advanced than the crude constructs of the past, these human augmentations allow us to become better, faster, stronger. And in fact, I have shared some links on Discord with you guys in the past about some really advanced prosthetics that are almost at that point. Of course, they're, not implanted or anything. The sensors sometimes are.
Access granted.
Get out now. Yo, Doc, I did my homework and it turns out little Kevin wasn't lying. They really are onto our little enterprise. They've set up a wire or some shit on the clinic line and both our cells, so toss it. If they got wind of me tapping into their stuff, they're going to move on the clinic, so it's better if you just grab whatever could link us to us by name and get the heck out of there. Don't get all humanitarian on me now. Just stop whatever you're doing and get out. Re-storage. Done. I've cleaned up the stash in the storage, and for increased security, I've changed the code to 3663. Have a good one. Hey, you think you could clean up the storage a bit? It's really a mess in there. Thanks. And obviously, I now have a code myself for this. But it's a level 5, so yeah, I'm going to use the code. And there's a Praxis kit right there. And some pistols that I can come back and steal later if I'm really itching for extra credits. Well, I mean, we've already seen in Cyberpunk what can happen if a Mr. Stud malfunctions. That was supposed to improve male anatomy too. And then we meet a guy whose crotch is smoking. No, but they can be shot, which will temporarily stun someone. I'm surprised they can't be grabbed and thrown, but they're kind of part of the scenery. What? All I did was move a trash can. Unfortunately, picking it up used a little bit of energy, so... But hey, now I know they have pistols. Turn off those lasers, and now... There's another one of the silent sniper rifles, so I can go ahead and take and sell that. More combat rifles, so yeah, I'll be making some trips here. Fortunately, they're not even super long trips, but I figure a few thousand credits might do me some good.
What'll it be?
Let's see, that's not... No, yeah, it is my shotgun. No, it's not. It doesn't have the... doesn't have the 2-round burst attachment on it, so that's not mine.
See you soon.
Well, dude, I'm keeping you in business. You may be paying me for these weapons, but then you're going to turn around and sell them to gangbangers that I stole them from in the first place. Anyway, that was 2,250 credits right there, just for the shotgun and the sniper rifle. So, pick up combat rifle, run back, sell it. That's 560 if I remember correctly. Pick up another combat rifle, run back, sell it. I mean, hey, it's another 1,680 credits. And they're not that far away from them.
How may I be?
No, 630 each. So that's 1,890 credits for the 3. Coincidentally, you might have noticed it does count upgrades in the cost of your sales. Like my pistol. A stock pistol with no modifications normally sells for 180. My pistol is 930. So the game does take any modifications that you have into account in the price. Also, Tyndall's right there.
How may I be?
And yeah, I've encountered games before that don't do that. They don't take the modifications into account. So you try to sell a modded weapon and you get the same amount as for an unmodded weapon. So it's nice to see a game where they had the foresight to do that. Oh, and you're going to see another bit of developer foresight coming up when I talk to Tyndall. But I'm not going to spoil anything. Yeah, those 2 guys right there that I knocked out, let's just say it has to do with them, and that's all I'm going to say right now. But first, another 630 credits.
What's your pleasure?
My pleasure is to have back over 10,000 credits again. You know, after giving Tish 7,000 of it.
Jensen? What are you doing here?
I think you know why I'm here, Tyndall. I want Corella's security footage back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm Sarif Industries Chief of Security. I'm pretty sure I can find out about an edited security tape, so don't bullshit me.
Ah, shit. Listen, Jensen, I never wanted things to get this bad. I'm not a bad guy. I feel for Corella, I really do. But sometimes, for a good cause, you have to get your hands dirty.
Oh, there's a good cause now?
Oh, I see. You think I'm selling the stuff, right? I understand why this would seem like an obvious motive, especially to an ex-cop. But trust me, you shouldn't always take things at face value. I'm not selling the neuropazine, I'm giving it away.
Giving it away? To who?
To the people who need it. You think everyone gets augmented by choice? No. Shit happens. And then what? You're saddled with neuropozyne injections for the rest of your life, and that shit costs money. But what choice do you have? Without the drug, you'll die. Rejection syndrome, crippling pain. That just ain't right. So I did the only decent thing to do. I stepped up.
I can respect that. But blackmail is still blackmail. Corella wants out, and I'm here to make sure he gets out.
Man, this whole thing is becoming way too much trouble. I've even got 2 local pushers on my back because they say my philanthropic actions are undercutting their profit.
That's not your only problem. A gun-toting client was waiting for you in your apartment earlier.
Really? In my apartment? Shit, the dealers probably sent him. Tell you what, I'll deal with the client later. You take care of the dealers, and the footage is yours.
Okay, I'll help you out. But you better not be playing me.
You give me way too much credit, Jensen. I'm a security tech, not a hardened mobster. The 2 pushers go by the name PG and BK. They hang out in the alley near the basketball court. Just make sure they never bother me again.
Wait a minute, those guys? They stepped on the wrong toes earlier and paid dearly for it. I don't think they'll bother you anymore.
Shit, man. The world today. It's a pretty dangerous place, huh? Anyway, thanks, Jensen. I know it's not something you did from the bottom of your heart, but still, you saved my ass. Here's your footage.
Listen, Tyndall, I know you're trying to do the right thing. But we have to do things by the book, or we'll just have chaos. I'll put you in contact with someone inside Sarif Industries. They may be able to get you neuropozyne for those who need it.
Seriously? You'd really do that? Wow. I never would have expected this from you, Jensen. I really appreciate this. Tell Corella I'm sorry.
And there's the foresight for you. Because I already dealt with those 2. And you're like, wait, those guys? Oh, I've already knocked them out cold.
Did you get it yet? Adam, please. You have to get that security footage back.
I got the footage. You owe me one, Tim.
Yeah, you got that right, Jensen. I mean, thank you so much. This is my life I just got back. Here, there's the weapon mod, as promised.
Listen, I know you were trying to do a good thing, and I respect that. But you should do it through proper channels. Next time you might not get this lucky.
Yeah, you're right, Adam. I know you're right. Listen, thanks again.
And 1,000. And my favorite mod of all time. Now my 10mm pistol has a laser unit. Now then, go to the log. And I keep trying to hit L for log because that's what he is in the encased. Okay, let's go to our list of missions. And go over to DRB territory. Or meet with O'Malley first, which I think I will. And there's a side route I can use. Instead of turning left, turn right, jump up on this first one, get one of these barrels, drop it on this upper shelf, jump on that to jump here, and move the entire thing. And presto, now you're back here behind the... Now you're back here next to the police station. I'm not going in the police station yet. I will eventually. And I think there's another way back there, but I'm going to take the short route and use some of that praxis because the jump enhancement is free. Whee! Up and over. And I could just enter it, but it's only a level 1, so let's go ahead and hack it.
Access granted.
And this is the unit where they were keeping that evidence for the case. Autopsy report. Megan Reed, TA 00514, autopsy 89D124, ID number 1685972. Megan Reed, age 32, female, O positive, MD Lorne. Preliminary note, I've been appointed by the state to perform autopsies on the remains of multiple victims of the attack on Sarif Industries. This is due to the critical nature of the incident and the need for the State Department to be fully aware of every detail without going through an endless array of bureaucratic forms and requests. This is in no way linked to the competence of local ME, Dr. Gerald Campbell, and shouldn't be interpreted as such. Final diagnosis. Vertebral injuries. Vertebrae in the neck area are displaced. Abrasion of the bones consistent with severe and sudden stress or pressure. Ligature strangulation, abrasions found in the neck area, hard to clearly verify due to severe burns, but throat seems crushed. Severe burns, extremely severe burns covering the entirety of the body. Accelerant residue has been sent to ChemLab for analysis. Absence of fumes residue and ash in the lungs indicate burns are post-mortem. Toxicology report, blood ethanol, none detected. Blood screen, no drugs detected. Clinicopathologic correlation. Cause of death is quick and intense snapping of the neck vertebrae combined with crushing pressure. Body was likely burned after the subject was deceased. Dr. Dana Hall, MD. Plenty of room in there for the body to simply disappear, huh? Sarif Industries incident report. Detective Gene Zipkowski. Subject, probable use of unidentified high-tech compound. While examining the crime scene, Detective Hayward and I both noticed that the area covered by the attack seemed to be normally damaged, burnt to a degree that could not be explained by a normal fire or the use of any known explosives. It was the same for all the recovered victims' bodies. Residue analyzed by forensic lab officers on the scene likely comes from a high-tech accelerant of unknown nature. It seems the labs, equipment, and victims were deliberately burned to an excessive degree. The most obvious conclusion is that this was done to eliminate trace evidence, but it just feels odd, like something is off. Sarif Industries incident report. Detective Christopher Chase. Attackers are definitely professionals. Quick rundown. There was no trace evidence found at what seems to be the point of entry. The incident didn't last long, but the amount of damage was excessive. There were a large number of victims, and yet not many rounds were fired, and accuracy was spot on. The attackers were probably all marksmen. This was the work of top-notch professionals. Sarif confirms that a new augmentation design was being tested just prior to the attack, but that the augmentation itself was unharmed and no files related to it were stolen. The obvious motive here is theft or corporate espionage, but why then destroy the facility and murder everyone? A competitor could no doubt benefit from such a catastrophe, but these measures were quite extreme, and to my knowledge, this is an incident without precedent. I want to note here I've brought this matter up to Lieutenant Ashbrook on multiple occasions, with no concrete results. Incident report, terrorist attack on Sarif Industries headquarters. Dr. Gene Shipkowski, confused witness. Apart from Sarif's chief of security, who is still in a critical condition in redacted, and another lab technician who is lying in a deep coma in the same hospital, the only witness to the attack on Sarif who was left alive is a tech named Arthur Hopkins. Something peculiar regarding the witness's deposition, or lack thereof. When we first got on the scene, Mr. Hopkins was waiting for us in a rec room near the labs. He was obviously in shock, but was quite coherent and ready to give a clear description of the incident. the ER team wanted to make sure that his condition was stable before allowing us to interview him. When we came back after his checkup a few minutes later, he was incoherent and confused and couldn't remember anything about the attack. We still haven't heard back from the ER team regarding this matter. Addendum. The situation has been resolved with the medical team. Mr. Hodkins' condition has been validated. He suffered from a severe concussion. This matter is closed. No code on that, but I need in, so I hate to keep using those. I'm going to have to increase my hacking software at some point. Megan Reed Lab Notes. It's hard to fathom it all sometimes. When I made that breakthrough in my research a couple of years ago, I never thought it would get this big. I thought it was an anomaly at first, but it's become to genetics what universal assemblers are to nanotechnology. We're talking about the holy grail of DNA here. Hell, this is Gregor Mendel big. The thing is, I have to bury the truth. Not the discovery, but how I reached my results. It's become harder lately. I betrayed someone I respected for the sake of my research. I wish I had a chance to fix it, but it got bigger than me, bigger than Sarif. If this ever came to light, Sarif Industries could be ruined. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm tired. I think I'll just wrap things up for today. And take that bracelet. And then we'll come over here and talk to Tyndall. Or O'Malley, excuse me. I keep saying
Yes.
Tyndall, but it's someone else.
May I help you?
Actually, I've been told by a mutual acquaintance that it might be the other way around.
Were you followed?
Yeah, by a clown and a midget for a while. But they eventually met the bearded woman they were looking for near a coffee shop, and we went our separate ways.
Surely you're aware humor requires context, my friend. With a man like me, being funny in the wrong context could have dire consequences.
So what is it you need?
Straight to business, a rare quality these days. Tell me, are you familiar with local gangs?
More than enough to get by.
Perfect. Now, I warn you, this is not the cleanest of work, but your efforts will be well compensated. An associate of mine will leave a package for you in an alley on Grand River Road. You will retrieve this package and then use it to deal with a problem of mine. Permanently.
Who's the target?
Someone who won't be missed, I assure you. A ganger that goes by the name Double T. Hangs around in an apartment near Earl's Court. It's not likely that he'll be alone, just as it's not likely the people keeping him company will be of the pleasant sort. You can't miss him. He's got prominent and rather tasteless augmentations to his face and arms.
You're telling me you went through all this trouble to hire me, just so I can eliminate a banger?
That would be a tad overkill, I admit. No, eliminating the target with the weapon provided to you is only the first part of your assignment. Once you've dealt with Double T, I need you to sneak into Derelict Row and plant the murder weapon among the Baller's weapon stash. Unnoticed.
Kill a member of the Motor City Bangers, then plant the murder weapon in the rival gang's weapon stash. You're trying to start a war.
Hopefully.
I don't understand what you're getting out of this. Sounds to me like you're just the middleman for someone else.
You think too much, my friend. This could prove to be a source of great personal discomfort for you in the near future.
You don't sound like a cop.
You, on the other hand, are starting to sound exactly like one. I strongly suggest you simply get on with the program.
So what's the plan? You make a call and rat one of the bangers out? Then the DRBs retaliate and so on and so forth until they wipe themselves out?
Pretty much.
What about innocent casualties? These thugs aren't exactly expert marksmen, and it's pretty hard to aim from the window of a moving car. What could be worth such a risk?
I won't discuss my motives with you. I hired you to do a job. Just do it.
I can get inside Derelict Row. But where can I find their weapon stash?
Look for an old concrete structure that is boarded up and condemned. I believe they stock their supplies right underneath it.
I need a more precise location on the target.
There's a small back alley known to the locals as Earl's Court. You can access Double T's building using the fire escape. He's in one of the apartments on the 4th floor.
So what is it I'm picking up, and where is it exactly?
There's a rather luxurious apartment complex on Grand River Road. In front of it, on the other side of the street, you'll see a door that leads to a maintenance corridor. In the first corner of that corridor, you will find a crossbow hidden amongst the trash and debris. Use it to kill Double T.
I guess that's it for now.
Love that 3-meter jump. And I could get into the police department through that door right there. Or through that vent up here. Only reason I came up here was for that 100 XP. And I'm not going to do something stupid like jumping off the fire escape, because I don't have that fallen down augmentation yet. Or I can go in through the sewers. Excuse me, guys. You don't mind if I take your whiskey, do you? Yeah, this is the other route to get in. And I'll show you in a little bit how to get in through that. Because I'm going to fix that route so I can use it from now on. Ouch. Great leapfrog until you get to the dry part, and then flip the switch. You're done. And it's worth 300 experience points for completing that shortcut. Now I have a route to the back alley anytime I need it. Next stop, I need to go talk to what's her name's mom again, and I can't remember if she's going to be in front of The Sarif building or in front of the apartments? There we are. Mrs.
Have you found
Reed.
anything? Please, I've got to know what really happened to Megan.
So what is it exactly that you need me to do?
Find out more information about Megan's case and why they mishandled it. You should start by meeting with Detective Chase.
Already
He
done
works
that.
in an apartment building right next to the limb clinic.
I think that's
Okay. Not sure what's going on with that. But I've never had problems with this quest in the past, so probably I need to get into the police department. Whoop. Yeah, I've got to at least go into the police station and locate Captain Penn's office. And possibly Officer Wagner's office. Okay, just wanted to check that. So, over to Derelict Row. Find the guy they want me to kill and knock him out. Thankfully for objective, thank goodness for objective markers. Because up here is where those guys are. Knock out Double T. Now here's the thing, if you have the punch through walls augmentation, you can literally punch right through that wall right there, but you're going to kill the guy standing on the other side. And I'm trying for as much of a pacifist run as I can get. So that unfortunately does mean I'm going to have to deal with these two guys. But before I do, I need to dehydrate. I'll be right back. Returned. I wish I had the double takedown option, then I could just walk right between them and knock them both out at once. But I don't have that yet.
He cut him a break on his rent, so we brought some in just for us. Turns out apartments in this dump ain't exactly cheap.
Yeah, you going in there And I...
That's far enough. Leave quietly and you won't get hurt. Keep out of...
Pocket Secretary. Reminder, in signing your lease, you agreed to all of the following conditions. Rent payable the 1st of every month. No delayed payment without permission of management. Lockout on the 5th. If no arrangements are made after that time, eviction occurs on the 15th, followed by auction to recoup defaulted payment. The bedroom door code is 3733. Do not change it. Management needs to know that number at all times for security reasons. Thank you for your patronage. Oh, the bedroom door code, yeah. I was fixing to say, the bathroom door code? You don't need that. For that matter, why would you have a code on the door, on the bathroom door?
I don't know about this. Breaking into the cop shop?
Double T says we don't got no choice. If we want to face down the ballers, we need the same firepower they got.
Why, he really thinks the Popo's feeding them weapons. That's just fucked, man.
Popos, feds, somebody's slipping it to them. So, are you in on this or not?
Well, I guess we could get in from the sewers, but still, breaking into a cop shop?
Time for some fun!
Where'd he come from? Must have been standing in the kitchen, and I didn't turn to the right to clear my corners.
Them D-Row cats is gonna get popped if they keep trying to tag over my shit.
Oh yeah? How so?
Got me a Hurricane TMP-18 from Sarif.
That's sick shit, man. I didn't know Sarad carried those.
Double T cut him a break on his rent, so he brought some in just for us. Turns out apartments in this dump ain't exactly cheap. That's far enough. Leave quietly and you won't get hurt.
Pick up the machine pistol because I can sell that.
I don't know about this. Breaking into the cop shop?
Double T says we don't got no choice. If we want to face down the ballers, we need the same firepower they got.
Why, he really thinks the Popo's feeding them weapons. That's just fucked, man.
Popos, feds,
Well, I guess we could get in from the sewers, but still, breaking into a cop shop?
Goddamn noises around here. What the hell?
And I'll take their beer.
Where a handful of people were taken into custody this evening following yet another anti-augmentation demonstration.
It's level 3, but I've got the code. Or do I? Well, gonna use my last one of these.
Who is it? You gonna stay out there, asshole?
No, I'm not.
Eat this! Run, you bastard!
And die.
I don't know about this.
Time to unload!
Oh, come on. Yeah, let's fire an inch to the left of his knee.
I don't know about this. Into the cop shop. Double T says we don't got no choice. You want to face down the same firepower they got. Why, he really thinks the Popo's feeding them weapons? That's just fucked, man. Popo's fed. Goddamn noises around here. What the hell?
I'd very much like to meet with David Sarif in person to offer my deepest sympathy, and these attacks are in no way linked to the United Front. My people have worked tirelessly to find a peaceful solution to this dispute, and I unequivocally
Who is it? You gonna stay out there, asshole?
Yeah, I'm going to stay out here. Feel free to walk up this way, though.
Shotgun load! Ain't got nothing yet!
Thanks for the 168 credits, the worm software. Four tranquilizer darts, a concussion grenade, 3 shotguns, and another pistol. Seriously, what's with all the boxes? Ah, 2 more pistols. That's, let's see, 3 shotguns and 5 pistols just in this one area alone. Okay, let's hack their computer here.
Access granted.
Ray New Pause. I know we low. Tyndall always comes through before, so he come through now. Stop worrying about my shit and let me handle it. Ray, the limb protest. No, stay the heck away from the ballers until we find out more about what kind of weapons they have. But hey, 50 credits, quite a lot of XP, and I will be back here again to pick up more of these weapons. Granted, not many more of them. I want the other shotgun, though, because that's a lot of money. And the nice thing about it is, I don't even have to go all the way back to the other guy. Technically, I could just walk down the stairs. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, and there's that other one there that I can hack into. But, hey, Surat.
What you want?
I'm a friend of Greg Thorpe.
Really? Okay, I give you the egghead discount.
Sell. The machine pistol for $380. And the shotgun for $750.
Done.
Gonna drop my pistol here for now so I can pick up all those pistols. Because from here I just have to run them back down the stairs.
Take a look.
I'm a friend of Greg Thorpe.
Done.
Up here.
This is what I got.
I'm a
Really?
Normally I wouldn't be doing this on camera. This is the kind of thing I would normally say for off camera. But they're literally one floor apart, and it's... Oh, let's see.
Okay, that's it.
It's literally like 3,500 credits for the 3 shotguns and all the pistols and everything. Already took his. Already took that one. And it's not like I'm running all the way back down to the abandoned gas station to do it either. Like I said, one floor apart.
What you want?
I'm a
Really? Done.
It's important even in the original Deus Ex, although you don't have arms dealers there. At least, not the same kind of arms dealers. You need it for bribes and stuff, too. Also, while I'm in the building, I want to hack into that other door. No reason, just XP.
This is what
I'm a
See ya.
Matter of fact, while I'm right here. Oh god, I remember this one.
Access granted.
Uniting the World, the Pika story. Early in 1985, Dazzle Me magazine, TK Records, and Roque Publishing came together under one banner to become a new multimedia company for a new age, the Picus Communications Group. Invigorated with new purpose and a forward-looking viewpoint, Picus exploded onto the global media scene and began a meteoric rise over the next decade, absorbing other smaller companies in film and television production, video games, advertising, marketing and public relations, and the emergent field of internet service provision. By 2010, the Picus Group shifted its corporate headquarters to Canada. A nation with stability, Picus invested heavily in the city of Montreal, a growing hub for virtual entertainment, in order to construct a large corporate campus in the center of the metropolis. From its new home, Picus has continued to spread, drawing in new technologies and talent to bolster its leadership of global media. And hey, what a coincidence. They have a hidden safe. Well, this is a complicated network.
Access granted.
Some simple echelon questions. Miss Vale, once again your questions and insinuations are both ill-founded and inflammatory. You have been officially advised about this in the past. Sadly, I must inform you that an official harassment complaint has been filed. If you do not alter your current behavior, I am afraid we'll be forced to settle this matter in the courts. Timothy Stevens at the National Security Agency. Ray, the truth about Philip Riley Meade. Please read and pass on. For God's sake, Laura, please just stop sending me those stupid emails of yours before I wind up on a watch list or something. You know I don't care about your crazy theories anyway. Zubin and I are working things out, and the last thing we need is for the police to show up at his office again because of you. If you can't write to me about normal things, don't write at all. And another Nigerian scam. That's security rating 3. And I'm out of the automatic things. Well, maybe later. I know where this is. I can come back to it. But yeah, I totally forgot Surat was in this building. I'm like, why is he talking about Surat? As if he lives in this building. Because he does. And another 180. Let's try not to get turned around.
What you want?
I'm afraid.
Really? Done.
One last trip upstairs to get that last pistol.
Take a look.
I'm a friend.
Really? See ya.
Pick up my pistol again. And see, it still has the mods.
Take a look.
So,
Really?
at least the game doesn't change things when you pick up your weapons again. You know, you've been handling pistols with no mods, then you go back and you pick your pistol that does have mods. Sometimes some games get confused by that, but not this one. And so that concussion grenade I'm not going to use.
See ya.
And there we go. I'm back up to almost 15,000 credits, even after all that spending. Respirosite Technology and Hazardous Environment Parsing. Deus Industries Developmental Study Abstract Document 2021. The Respirosite project currently represents the bleeding edge of nanoscale micromachine technology, and while a full, pure application of that system is still several years ahead of our current capabilities, at this stage we are capable of implanting a combined interlaced augmentation using basic Respirosite proxies, rebreather technology, and enhanced lung musculature synthesis using electroactive polymers. The Respirosite itself is an artificial red blood cell, a sphere approximately 1 micron in diameter, with a high internal pressure on the order of around 1,000 atmospheres. Test examples have been constructed using artificial diamond analogs, drawing power from blood glucose. It is theorized that the mature design Respirosites could contain several hundred times more oxygen and carbon dioxide than organic blood cells. In effect, a human being with Respirosite colonies in their bloodstream could hold their breath for long periods. Combined with micro-miniature rebreather systems to recycle exhaled breathing gases and implanted molecular filters, it is theoretically possible for a human so equipped to also resist airborne poisons, particulate contaminants, and other toxic environments for short periods. And that's 200 XP for reading that. I wish I could close that door, but if I close that door, he gets suspicious. And I did, and that's rating 4, so I can't unlock it yet. But I will at some point unlock that. Now to get out of here. And in this building, you can't get in on the ground level because of that. I'm thinking, who would want to rent in this apartment if I can't even get to my apartment unless I have to climb the fire escape? That's silly. How are you going to get a couch up there? Oh, forgot to sell the beer. Oh well, it can wait. The beers are only worth like 5 credits anyway. It's just something I do. Add insult to injury by drinking their beer. There's the crossbow they wanted me to take. And since I don't have the falling down augmentation yet, whoop, did it again. Well, might as well. Since I don't have that augmentation that Tish was talking about, oh, jeez, I've got tranquilizer rounds that I don't need. Great. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. The other way to get into their territory is to climb up the fire escape, and then you can jump across to a neighboring building. I still can, but if you because I have the leg enhancement, but if I miss, I'm dead. And also, the only way down is to fall down the elevator shaft, and I don't have that augmentation. So, I'm going to have to rely on save scumming if I want to remain unseen. And in this case, I'm not going to keep running back and forth with their weapons. But I am going to pick up weapons I don't have, so I can go, take them and sell them.
See? Didn't I tell you it was a stupid idea to let those Purity First assholes set up camp on our turf?
Yeah, but it wasn't our decision, so too bad. Besides, they paid rent like everybody else, so what's the big deal?
Come on. These fucks have been coming in here promising all sorts of glory and bullshit if we join them. And all they're doing is getting us killed.
You're just jealous because they never took you.
After the way they fucked up their op in Milwaukee Junction, they should have just blown up that building sky high with every fucking robo-hogger inside it. Sanders is all talk.
Then why'd you bring them up?
That's right. Separate. I'd like you to separate more.
I heard that. Around.
Crap.
Jesus, what happened to you?
He saw the other guy that I knocked out.
What the fuck happened?
And woke him up.
What? Fucking gunshots!
Oh, come on. There's no way he could have seen me.
Jesus, what happened to you? What the fuck happened?
And now I'm going to have to knock him out again.
Fucking gunshots!
Oh, come on! Yes. Apparently he saw me in the fraction of a second before he got stunned unconscious.
Jesus, what happened to you? What the fuck happened?
Anyone there?
Shit. Yes, let's zap the frickin' wall. And let's get spotted. I mean, I don't have to remain unspotted, but it's an optional side objective, and it's worth a few more experience points. So,
What the fuck happened?
Fucking gunshots! Who's that?
oh come on, bull.
Fucking gunshots!
Oh, come on. Zapped the concrete pillar again. Yes, I'm sure the concrete pillar cares about 50,000 volts.
Jesus! What happened to you?
Oh, great. He's going to get him up, too. Alright. I'm running out of ammo for the pistol, for the,
What the hell was that? What was that? You son of a bitch!
Oh, come on. Somehow he saw me under here.
What the hell is going on here?
On the bright side, this one guy here wakes up with a headache and wonders why he's under here. Damn. 5 XP short. Not anymore. Drag him out of the way before those three over there see it.
Where did they get the money to buy them?
I don't care, man. That shit was getting God's work. I'd rather have my self-respect than let those whack-ass bangers mutilate themselves.
Well, if there ain't no UN resolution passing, we naturally gonna be the minority soon.
We'll see about that.
Nah, man, you can't never leave this area. This door gotta be guarded 24/7, you hear me?
I hear you, man. That rocket launcher is sweet.
Just my little surprise for the MCBs. And ain't nobody gonna jack it. You got me?
I am.
No jacking off with the rocket.
Don't get smart. Just check inside once in a while, in case someone tries to get in through the vent. You feel me?
I feel you. No air vent, no elevator shaft neither.
They're alarmed, but they haven't spotted me, so...
Goddamn! I don't like this. Someone's gonna pay.
Shit, I swear there's something moving over there.
Fucking gunshots!
Gunshot which didn't hit him in the head. The funny thing is, they will return to regular status if you manage to stay out of sight long enough. It's like, oh no, it's no big deal. Just because 2 of my guys are lying there dead.
Is that?
I'll sneak him around. I'll sneak around him, I say. I'll shoot him in the head, I say. I miss him with 2 shots and he turns around and spots me. And now you ain't got brains. There. And see, there's where I'd come up if I took the sewer route back here. And at some point I will have to explore the sewers, so... And I found their weapon cache. Let's go ahead and use that ammo capacity. You'll notice, for the pistol at least, each ammo capacity mod adds 3 rounds, and you can install 4 of them, so this pistol can hold like 21, 22 rounds in it, with enough upgrades. And pick up the combat rifle. And we didn't get spotted. I will be returning to Jenny and coming back here because there's a rocket launcher in here that I don't have. So I will be coming back to grab that. But for now, done with it. Let's see, here's where I would have come in if I'd come down from the, dropped from above into that elevator shaft. I can get back out that way too, with the enhancements I've got. Actually, I might just do that. Might be good for a traveler mod. Oh. Yep, Pathfinder 300.
What I want to know is where the hell is De Silva getting all this stuff?
I don't know. Some Irish guy.
That's it? Some stranger offers to keep supplying us with enough firepower to take out a small army, and all you know is he talks funny? There ain't no such thing as a free lunch, you know. What does this guy want in return?
Who cares? All I know is that sneak-in job we've been waiting to do for ages, this mech is getting us the perfect weapon for it. So keep your mouth shut and don't blow it for us.
The nice thing is now I don't have to worry about being unspotted, I don't think. Wrong key. Wrong key. Yeah, I do. Okay. So I'm not going to go back here, but this is how I'd get in here to get that rocket launcher. What the? Seriously? There we go. Oh yeah, the way I came in here is behind all this. So, with that in mind, let's return to Jenny, then let's come back in here and let's get that rocket launcher. Sounds like a good plan to me.
Did you get everything? We have to get that son of a bitch, Jensen.
I think I have everything.
Excellent, Jensen. I knew I could trust you. You identified the shipment completely unnoticed, and my guys got their hands on Double T. Awesome job. What else you got?
I think O'Malley's plan was to start a controlled gang war between the derelict row ballers and the Motor City bangers. You might want to check into that.
Really? All right, I'll keep that in mind when I review all the evidence.
Here's the weapon used in the dealer's murder. Hope you can make good use of it.
You bet, big boy. I've got a feeling O'Malley's guy will become a lot more receptive to interrogation once he knows I can pin this murder on him.
I paid a little B&E visit to O'Malley's apartment. I found a stash of illegal drugs. Not much, but enough to get him convicted.
Great work. Found something else?
I managed to hack into his personal account. I think you might want to check any connection O'Malley has with FEMA. There's definitely something going on there.
Good. The more dirt we dig up on that asshole, the better our chances to put him away for good. Got anything else?
No, that about covers it.
Well, that's it. You did a great job. Here's the stuff I promised you. We've got more than enough to nail him now, and I want to make a move before that son of a bitch gets wise. But I ain't got no backup, and I doubt he'll go down peacefully. You've already done the bulk of the job. You want to put the finishing touches on yourself?
It'll be my pleasure.
Perfect. My contact tells me O'Malley's gone back to his apartment. Go get him. I'll be waiting for you in the alley near the building once you've taken care of that scumbag.
Oh, that's right. I'm like, where's it going to put that? My inventory was full. Oh yeah, it's going to put it where I had the murder weapon. And again, combined with the pistol, $16. Another good excuse to sell the weapons, because O'Malley's apartment is kind of back here in the alley anyway. Back there in Tyndall's building. So I can go drop this off. The funny thing is, I've already stolen the pistol I've already stolen the pistol O'Malley would use to try to shoot you. So,
How may I be?
You may be of service by letting me sell you these crossbow arrows and no. Didn't I have some? No, I didn't, I guess. Okay. Sell the machine pistol. Sell the combat rifle.
See you soon.
Oh, hold on.
What's your...
Also, sell the whiskey and the beer.
See you soon.
It's not much, but 43 credits for a bottle of whiskey and a bottle of beer. And you know, if it's 38 credits, that whiskey has got to be some good stuff. I don't know why I bothered doing this. I just have a certain order I like things in. But it's all going to get messed up again anyway the next time the game reorganizes to try to make room for something I pick up. Okay, I think he's above me one floor. Deal with O'Malley. Okay. I could have talked to him, but why? The game kind of expects you to talk to him and find out why he was doing what he did, but it's not necessary. Doesn't get you any XP, I don't think. Oh wait, Jenny's back this way. Getting yourself turned around, Mark.
So? What happened?
He looked a bit tired and it made him grumpy. He's asleep now. All that's left to do is go in there and cuff him.
I've always liked your style, Jensen. I know I've said it a couple of times already, but thanks. You've done a really good thing today. It's been a pleasure working with you again. Just like old times, eh? Good luck with... well, whatever it is your cute ass is working on these days.
And another 1,000 experience points. Okay, let's go to the log, because I think we've done reactivate that one, and that one's active. Oh wait, I was going to go back and grab that rocket launcher. Okay. Well, before I talk to anyone. I'll also take that shotgun. Pocket secretary. Hey man, now that new guy who's hanging with Zeke? I was looking through his stuff 2 nights ago when he was getting laid. Found something weird, a pic of that huge antenna with a code 5962. I think he's been talking to somebody outside the group. We should warn Zeke. Saying for weeks this dude looks way suspicious to me. This proves it. And here we are back outside. Whew.
I'm about to peep.
There you go. Oh. This time I actually did hear Nix. Be right back. Nix is most definitely a foul weather friend. She's been gone since about 4 o'clock this morning, and then she finally meows at like 8:30 p.m. Well, crap. No way you can really sneak up on that guy. Vestibular augmentation and enhanced agility factoring from a technology demonstration lecture presented to the USAF in August 2015 by Dr. Hugh Darrow. The human vestibular system governing our sense of spatial orientation is made up of many sensory inputs and outputs mediated by reflex actions in the spinal cord, inner ear, nerve impulses, and ultimately conscious control by the cerebral cortex. Vestibular augmentation technology, originally developed to help fighter pilots and astronauts counteract effects from G-forces or anti-gravity, has now evolved to a stage where it can be used not only to retain a normal sense of agility, but also to enhance an existing one. A distributed network of pressure-sensitive neural implants can signal a series of integrated circuits to manipulate the vestibulo-ocular reflex, VOR. This is a reflex eye movement that stabilizes images on the retina during head movement by producing an eye movement in the opposite direction, thus preserving the image on the center of the visual field. The system also manipulates the vestibular system within the inner ear. In other words, by electrically stimulating afferent neurons, the system replaces absent sensory function by providing stimulation that modulates above and below a baseline. When engaged in an accelerated mode, it provides a means to override natural variations and enable enhanced control over limbs beyond the standard degrees of freedom. Now, where the hell is that rocket launcher? I know it's around here somewhere. Okay, well, we won't worry about it. We got the 200 XP for finding that thing about the vestibular reflex, so... I mean, we are very, very close to unlocking another praxis point. Hey, all of those guys lived. Of course, I shocked the shit out of them. And that one guy is going to be teabagging his friend until he wakes up. Let's see. I think we are... Yeah, we're less than 200 experience points away from the next praxis point. And we currently have 3 praxis points. Okay, well... Now we have that falling down augmentation, as it were. I'll have to decide what to do with anything else. See what I mean? Nick's wants out again.
All the media speculation surrounding that hostage situation in Detroit has just flown through the roof, thanks to the arrival of William Taggart, celebrity author and founder of the anti-augmentation organization,
Well, she
Humanity
knows what's
Front.
what, that's why.
Speaking from the tarmac at Wayne County Airport, Taggart called the attacks
an extremely regrettable thing. I'd very much like to meet with David Sarif in person to offer my deepest sympathies and assure him that these attacks are in no way linked to...
I've learned the hard way to wait on her. When she goes to the door and meows to be let out, she'll sit there as if she's not interested until but if I close the door and walk away, she'll meow again and really want to be let out.
Yeah? What do you want?
Information.
Then go bother the receptionist, Chrome Boy, instead of wasting my goddamn time.
Not that kind of information. I want to know about the Sarif Industries case.
Ha ha! And I want a blowjob in a vintage 05 bar GT, so I guess we both keep on dreaming. Huh, metalhead?
I know you handled the critical evidence linked to the case, and I want to know about it.
First off, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And second, even if I did, what makes you think I give a shit about what you want? Now, I strongly suggest you take your high-tech, toaster-looking ass out of my way before I handle you.
Don't worry, I will.
Not right now.
Oh, this can be rough. This is another one of those social interactions.
Yeah, hang on just a sec. Shit. Jensen?
Haas. Surprised to see you here.
And I still don't have the Casey modification.
Yeah, well, I guess you're better at looking out for yourself than I am.
I don't have time for your self-pity. I need to get into the morgue.
That's it? No, forget it. I don't know what's going on with that body down there, but my orders come from the brass. No one gets in. First thing you say to me after almost 2 years is you want something?
Should I have given you an order? You've always been very good at following those.
God damn. Where do you get off being so self-righteous? You think I like this? Look at me. From SWAT team commander to a crummy desk sergeant in the 2-bit precinct. I don't need this from you. I get enough of it at home. So either come up with something better than your usual attitude, or you can just forget it, because you came to me.
Okay, look, you're angry, and you've got a right to be. I'm putting you in a bad position, but I have to get inside that morgue. I won't let it get back to you.
I'm always in a bad position. This isn't fair. Why are you doing this? Putting me between a rock and a hard place again. You want me to sacrifice my job to save your boss's ass? And if I lose my job, my life goes into the toilet. But you don't even care about that, do you?
And you're right, it's not my risk to take. So I'm not going to force you to do anything, and I won't hold it against you. And what happened 2 years ago, I know it's killing you. We should talk about it sometime.
I don't need your help. I'm fully aware what I did back then. The call was made, I took the shot. I killed the kid, and nobody else had to carry it. What kind of sick bastard comes around after 2 years and reopens a wound like that?
We all make mistakes, Wayne. Nobody blames you for it. You have to believe that and forgive yourself, or you'll never put it behind you.
You condescending jackass. You really don't get it, do you, why I'm like this? You're pissed because I killed the kid. Well, I'm pissed because you made me do it. You got the order. You refused and walked away, and then I was forced to do it. Do you get it now? I had no choice. God, I just want it all to go away for good.
Wayne, it was a bad situation. You didn't do anything wrong.
I know that, damn it. That's what I've been saying. It was yours. But you'll never ever own up to that. You're too thick-headed. Stop wasting my time. Get out of my life.
And that's the reason why we quick saved. Because he doesn't always respond to that.
Yeah, hang on just a sec. Shit. Jensen?
Haas, surprised to see you here.
Yeah, well, I guess you're better at looking out for yourself than I am.
I don't have time for your self-pity. I need to get into the morgue.
That's it? Oh, forget it. I don't know what's going on with that body down there, but my orders come from the brass. No one gets in. First thing you say to me after almost 2 years is you want something?
Should I have given you an order? You've always been very good at following those.
God damn. Where do you get off being so self-righteous? You think I like this? Look at me. From SWAT team commander to a crummy desk sergeant in the 2-bit precinct. I don't need this from you. I get enough of it at home. So either come up with something better than your usual attitude, or you can just forget it, because you came to me.
All right, that was a cheap shot, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting you here, and I can't deal with our past right now. I know it's a risk for you, but I really do need to get into that morgue.
Oh, geez, Jensen. This isn't fair. Why are you doing this? Putting me between a rock and a hard place again. You want me to sacrifice my job to save your boss's ass? And if I lose my job, my life goes into the toilet. But you don't even care about that, do you?
Yes, your job is at risk. Yes, you've taken the blame for what happened in the past, but look, I need your help. And it's important. You got my word, whatever happens, I'll take care of you.
Well, that might be a start. It all comes back to the kid, doesn't it? We were given a direct order, Jensen. So I took the shot. I followed orders. He was augmented, an unknown factor. He was too much of a risk.
We all make mistakes, Wayne. Nobody blames you for it. You have to believe that and forgive yourself, or you'll never put it behind you.
I know. It's just so hard. What happened wasn't my fault. You were in command, but when they told you to take the shot, you refused. So they told me. You and I, we were trained to follow orders, Jensen. I couldn't say no. I wasn't strong enough. Adam, please. I need to hear you say it wasn't my fault.
Wayne, it was a bad situation. You didn't do anything wrong.
Adam, Thanks. The door's unlocked. I'll tell the guys to let you through. Now, I need to be alone for a while.
Sounds good.
And there's the silver tongue bonus. So now I have 2 praxis points. And what am I going to do with that 2 praxis points? Good question. What I'm going to do is get that Casey mod. And then hack my way through this keypad.
Access granted.
We'll pick up a lot of information in here. Not in this particular room necessarily, but a lot of information about what's going on. 250 credits. Oh boy. Fun, because I get to hack my way all the way over to the other side.
Access granted.
Sergeant, I will not be in the building for the next 3 days. I am now being unexpectedly sent to that conference in San Diego. Police and corporate security, methods, integration, and best practices. In the event of emergency, you may gain access to my office with the code 2419. I trust you to use your discretion as to what constitutes sufficient emergency. I further trust your discretion as to which of your other desk sergeants should have this code. A maintenance team is scheduled to come in and fix hiccups in the ventilation system. You will have to turn off the security grid. Code is 7668. I can be reached in San Diego by calling the Hotel Palma. From Detective Jenny Alexander. Attention all patrol officers. The following report comes from some of our CIs in our current stakeout in Derelict Row. The D-Row ballers are packing more firepower lately. I suspect they are stockpiling it on their turf, and we are currently assessing the identity of their supplier. All of this still needs to be confirmed officially. No official clashes with the Motor City Bangers recently, but the DRBs have been attacking augmented civilians more than usual. It is my current assumption we're on the verge of a gang war. Be careful out there. Sergeant Melanie Frizzell, to all. Morgue lockdown. The John Doe in the morgue is classified as ultraviolet under RHS 2012. You know the drill. Everyone with blue clearance or lower stay out of the basement. You'll be told when it's okay to move freely again. Thank you for your attention. So this is essentially the captain's office. Oh, hello, Pocket Secretary. Sergeant, they've sent us Nicefield from Ormstown Division. Kid's got friend in high places. They want him safe inside until he's got enough time in for a promotion. He's going to be the one in charge of the armory. Please give him the details. Here's his login info. And yes, I am going to check the bathrooms, even though I know there's probably nothing in here. There usually isn't. Sometimes there is. And that's the front desk. I could hack my way in there, but there's a good chance I'll get spotted if I do. So,
back up, sir.
See what I mean? Of course, this is where you play around with stuff, like picking up the machine and moving it over here. There you go. Now you can't see me.
Access granted.
Yeah, wasn't this vending machine over there just a minute ago? Or, what's that guy doing walking past with this big old vending machine?
What? That's why. Alright then, bye.
Now here's where I might get
Don't
caught.
take another step. Back away, now.
So we will pick it up and drop it right in front of you. Let's see, hold on. Oh, it's that guy. Not this guy. Well, poop. Okay, excuse me a second.
Sounds good. Later.
There we go. Now he can't see me.
What is it? What's happening?
Oh, yes he can. Or someone can. I'll just hack it from somewhere else and get those painkillers that are right there. Hey, a pocket secretary in the bathroom. Sergeant Wayne Haas wrote, "Hey Melanie, I've had to reset your keypad again, hard lock. We're going to have it changed. This is getting ridiculous. I've used the usual reset code, 1856. Come on. There we go. And this lets me out back here on the other side of that.
Peaceful solution to this dispute. Deplore the methods used by these hostage takers. Now, that being said, I do hope the UN takes a concentrated look at what happened here tonight.
Taggart went on to express a sincere...
That's security rating 3. I absolutely need that hacking upgrade, but I don't have the points for it. Anytime you see pads like that, that's how they activate the alarms. You can deactivate them by hacking the pads. Hello, Kenneth. Your shotgun's been sent back from ballistics. As expected, tests have absolved you of any doubt regarding the incident last week. The weapon hasn't been used in the last 17 months, a date that matches with the station shooting range log. You're off the hook. You can pick it up whenever you have the time. The code to my office is 2231.
So far,
Thanks for the data pad. Basement is holding cells in morgue.
Oh, man. That's right, my friend.
And the free stun gun dart.
So, you're saying your neighbor knows something about
Don't mind me, just checking your drawers. I could also hack some of these computers, I think, but I'd have to be sure it's one that's not currently being watched. But hey, I got more than 375 credits from one of those.
I'd very much like a person are in no way linked to humanity.
Yep, security rating 3 again. Oh hey, a cyber boost bar and 69 credits. Might have to move that. Oh, and an ebook, Global Politics Review, Chapter 5. With America's attentions increasingly focused on internal problems, its withdrawal from NATO and the subsequent dissolution of that military political entity had left Europe without its primary overseas ally and a vacuum that the European Union has struggled to fill. The creation of a replacement for NATO, the European Common Defense Alliance, ECDA, while far-reaching, remains mired in bureaucratic red tape. Ranged against an increasingly aggressive Russian Federation, the European Union is split between the hawks and the doves, who wish to either defang or appease the reawakening bear. While trying hard to maintain an outward sense of accord, lines of dissent and old rivalries simmer just below the surface across mainland Europe, threatening to make themselves apparent. Tensions over economic factors and the tissue-thin border controls between nations are stressing the bonds between the EU nations towards breaking point. Of course, I don't get any XP for that. It's just extra lore. And again, I can still do this. Pocket Secretary. Morgue access. In keeping with RHS protocol, I've changed the entry code for the morgue. For the duration of the morgue lockout, the interim code will be 9212. As soon as access has been restored to all personnel, the former code will be restored and you will be so advised. And Hearts of Steel, which is a fiction book set in the game, which I'm not going to bother reading because it's, you know, it's science fiction even within the game. Oh, here's hoping I have good luck with this.
Access granted.
From Jay Manderley, there's a name you'll be hearing a lot in the future games. Following the recent incident at Sarif Industries, the body of an unidentified male terrorist was delivered to your morgue. You are hereby advised that this corpse has been classified ultraviolet under the revised Homeland Security Act. In keeping with Article 7, Section 3, under no circumstances is the corpse to be transferred to the city morgue. It must remain in your own facilities until my people arrive to take possession. Pursuant to this, per Section 4, all persons of blue clearance or lower are denied access to your morgue. The medical examiner may remain on site, of course, to keep the body isolated, but there is to be no, repeat, no autopsy performed. These measures will be in place until I deliver the all clear. Thank you for understanding in this matter. Joseph Manderley, Advisor to the Deputy Administrator of National Preparedness. Dr. Gerald Campbell. Sir, today marks the second time this year when I have been prevented from doing my job following an attack on Sarif Industries. If there exists some question about my skill level, my ability to be discreet, or the way I run my lab, I demand it be brought to my attention immediately. Professional courtesy requires a proper explanation. Homeland Security database on Zeke Sanders. Features Hispanic, missing left eye, military tattoos including USMC sigil. USMC, Afghanistan, wounded, medical discharge. Re-enlisted under Recycle Military Program, operations classified, discharged under Cessation Act. Attack on civilians in Glendale Shopping Complex, Los Angeles. 13 injuries, no fatalities, siege and hostage situation. Okay, Mary, sleep well. Diagnosed on site as post-traumatic acute disassociation. Remanded into medical custody. Neuroprosthetic Rehab Center near Camp Topaz, Utah. Declared cured 6 months later and released. Criminal activities. Leader of anti-augmentation domestic terrorist group claiming responsibility for numerous acts of breaking and entering, vandalism, theft, arson, targets all associated with augmentation industry. MO of attacks consistently involves empty buildings with minimal security personnel, no fatalities, outstanding warrants. Should be considered armed and extremely dangerous. Captain, due to the present sensitive context, it is our recommendation that case TA-00514 regarding the terrorist attack on Sarif Industries be filed and closed ASAP. In our opinion, the conclusions proposed at this stage of the investigation are quite satisfactory. I have appointed a state medical examiner to perform the autopsies on the victims. This is a critical situation and we must try to keep the information contained as tightly as possible. I am certain you understand the public relations nightmare this incident implies and will act promptly and accordingly. Have your men reassigned by the end of the day. Oh, hold on. Yes, I want that 269 credits. Oh dear, laser grid. No, there's nothing suspicious about a guy crawling out of the vents. Not at all. Just for funsies. You mind if I... Whoops. Okay, can't borrow this one. Darn it. Can't squeeze it out past all the tables and chairs and stuff. Dadgum. Okay, doesn't matter. We'll use cardboard boxes to hide ourselves. Ta-da! Now he can't see me. Well, actually, let's play it safe. A quick save.
Access granted.
Of course, now we have to move the boxes, but the door's unlocked, so it doesn't matter. Another pocket secretary. The access code to Jenny Alexander's office is 3727. And hey, a shotgun I can take. And now he shouldn't be able to see me hacking the computer either. Which is a very complex operation here.
Access granted.
Sir, I think I've got a... Let's see. Sir, I think I've got a lead on the D-Row Baller's weapon stash. One of the people I've gotten close to was bragging about a hidden space under the floor of an old ruined building deep in Derelict Row. I know we've discussed this before, but I strongly suggest you reconsider your decision about letting me move in for a closer look. As a matter of fact, I doubt we can afford to wait much longer. Clay, I've been seeing more and more of those augmented gangers encroaching on our security perimeter. They keep it up and the general public may get wind of what's really going on in here. Jackie's going to be in touch. Give him whatever help he needs. Oh. Okay. Same procedure, even though I've already been in this particular office. But I want to hack the pad for the experience points. Well, if you'd get out of my way. Well, I technically don't have to, because I have the code for this door, but
Access granted.
and 50 more XP. This, I think, is the door to the outside. There's no cameras back here pointing at me, and no one walks back here, so...
Access granted.
Yeah, it says exit to Detroit City, so that was the back route in. So now that's available to me if I need it. I could have gotten in that way if I'd have wanted to. And here's the armory. Excuse me while I close the door. Pause because I need to dehydrate. Be right back. Okay, back at it. Sorry, sir. And tow him out of line of sight. Into the vent system, in case anyone comes by looking for him. By the way, you hear that song playing on the radio? That's one of the theme songs that you hear in the original Deus Ex. Could hack it for the XP, I suppose. Oh, capture rating too low? Guess I can't. That's okay. Now let's see. Picked up the peps, 2 concussion grenades, a rate of fire mod, combat rifle ammo, darn it. I'm either going to have to drop something or just forget about it. Oh well. So I couldn't grab the combat rifle. C'est la vie. I also get to explore this vent system back here for the XP. Oh, come on. And deactivate the laser system in the vents too. Really? That's annoying. There we go. Okay, got the Traveler XP bonus.
We're gonna stay here until I get some answers, kid. We're talking about some serious fucking crime.
Obviously, I can't go in there.
What are you talking about, man? My brother's missing and you want to charge him? Typical. All right, let's try this again. From the top. When was the last time you saw Lucky, and who was he with?
I told you. It was like a week ago. We was hanging with some old friends.
Old friends. Right. Listen, you know you both used to run with the Motor City Boys. You know Jason is still in deep. You know he's into something big.
Yo, you got all the answers. Why you bothering me?
Okay, smart mouth. How does aug trafficking grab you, huh? Does that ring a bell? Maybe the DRBs are having a chat with your brother right now. What's about it? Now you've got nothing to say? I've got all day, kid.
Unfortunately, going in there would be a bad idea. But there is this route, which gets me into a couple of offices through the back way. Maybe some of the same offices I've already been in. Yeah. Could go ahead and hack this just for the hell of it. If it's not... Yeah, security rating 2.
Access granted.
It's already inactive, I just wanted the 50 XP. And this lets me out into the hallway next to that. Okay, guess the only thing now is to get up to the 3rd floor. Oh, and this is already unlocked. Because it both leads into the same room. Thankfully, they're not going to arrest me unless I go hacking into a computer or something. Now this is problematic because of that camera. But again, traveler. That one's already open.
From the 1980s about this cop. He gets all shut up and gets rebuilt as a cyborg.
Is that with Van Damme?
No, that's something else. I'm surprised you never heard of it. Takes place in the future Detroit.
I guess I'm just not into sci-fi.
Of course, they're talking about RoboCop. Well, I mean, as if the references to a future Detroit and everything weren't obvious. Okay. The one-man moving crew, huh? Unfortunately, you can't rotate things. I mean, things that you're carrying. There we go. That ought to hide me well enough while I'm over here hacking this. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, that's messed up. Of course, I can get in from the vents on that side. Okay, fine. We move things. There we go. And it's a difficulty 1 lock, so... Weird. It'll let me do it on this one.
Access granted.
Officer Wagner's office. This is that guy who handled the items in the case. Hack his computer. Oh, fun. Thankfully, you don't have to hack most of this. Matter of fact, just that.
Access granted.
From Detective Fred Moyes. Hello, Detective Wagner. I'm a colleague at the 76th Precinct, and it has come to my attention that you were one of the investigators on the Sarif Industries attack a couple months ago. I'm currently assigned to the Sarif manufacturing plant case. I'm sure you're aware of the recent attack. I'd really like to meet with you and get your input on your investigation. See if we can cross-reference evidence and interviews. I'll be looking to receive word from you. Thank you. Just a quick message to thank you for your help in the Sarif Industries investigation. You helped us handle a delicate situation. We won't forget this. From Captain Penn regarding Homeland Security training. Homeland Security is finally ready to start its training courses, so next week every officer is going to have a one-on-one interview with Joseph Manderley, the go-between. Each of you will be told shortly when your meeting is scheduled. These courses are mandatory. Thank you. We got a problem. F you, man. F you. You wrote, "Are you retarded? Do you also want to come paint a giant billboard on my lawn that says I associate with drug dealers? They could be screening my inbox, you dumb person. Never ever leave written evidence, stupid bastard. Anyway, grow some balls, Lopez. Do I have to do everything?" Based on this, yo man, we got a problem, bro. Some of them cats who stomped near the turf in City Gate are still coming around. I thought we had a deal, man. I let you in on the profit, but you have to keep them out of my way so I can make the extra cheese dealing the stuff in the first place. So he knows a couple drug dealers. And I got another praxis point, so that's good. And I can get in that way. And that was one of the automatic lot picks. And a credit ship for 410 credits. Thankfully, they never look through that window. As long as the door is closed, they never see you.
Access granted.
To Detective Alexander, this is her office. Sup, officer, I have some info you might want on your little DRB friends. I saw them stash some of the gats in a storage unit in the row. There's a top cat DRB lieutenant. One bad guy with a shotgun. He got the code to that storage on one of them pocket things. One other thing, if you guys plan to raid the crib, you should be careful in the maintenance corridor between D-Row and the spot near Chiron building. They put some soldiers there. Now that's 2 tips. 2. So I want twice my usual CI rate. If you screw me over on this, you can forget my help in the future. Hank the Tank. Hey Jenny, I was walking around Grand River Road last Friday and I'm pretty sure I saw you on the corner there dressed as the Lady of the Night. What's up with that? You dropped the badge? Hope you kept the cuffs though. Anyway, hit me back. We'll have lunch sometime. P.S. I assume you were working undercover. If not, please disregard the invitation. And that is every door except for that one, and I'm not even going to bother with it, really. Well, I mean, there's something in there, but there's no other way in, and I don't... Let's see. Why not? Glad the game lets you do this. Okay, I don't think that camera swings far enough this way to see this. And I don't have to anyway if I don't want to. It's only 25 XP, so I'm not gonna.
Access granted.
And this is just repeats of the messages I already had. No point in coming in here, really. Okay, move that out of the way and leave. And then go back down to the first floor. And talk to that guy now that I've been in his office, so I have material on him. Oh wait, wrong way.
What might happen once the hostage? Sarif Industries. But no serious injuries were reported.
First thing first. Now that we have blackmail material, let's talk to this guy about the case.
Hey, how are you?
An extremely regrettable affair.
Are you deaf or just plain stupid? I told you to get the hell out of my way.
You talk tough, but we both know that's all you can do. Deep down, you're nothing but a coward. Oh, trust me.
I don't know if this will work. That's why I saved.
If you don't give me what I want, I won't beat you up. I'll kill you.
Now listen, man. We obviously got off on the wrong foot here, right? I don't want no trouble.
Talk.
Okay, look. I just came in one morning, and there was an email with my new assignment in it. Official business. But there were also specific instructions. I had to check out the lab for footage from an Intellicam. They told me to take it and leave it near a garbage can somewhere near the lake.
What was on it?
Well, it's not crystal clear, but mainly it shows the boys who attacked Sarif as they were breaching the labs. And it looked like they were bringing something in with them. Impossible to tell what.
Who asked you to do this?
You think I know? Orders are orders around here. They always come from above. And nobody asks questions. You just do what they say, and you hope you don't end up like Secretary Haas over there.
Okay, and that almost completes that storyline. Meanwhile, you can sit there and stare at that vending machine. Have fun.
The attacks are
That's what you're supposed to think, actually. And another 100 XP for Traveler.
An autopsy on that John Doe they brought in earlier. Morgue's off limits until he's through.
Again? Purpose trespassing. Who cares if Sarah's rent-a-cop killed him?
Murder's not the issue. The way I hear it, our JD's a cop.
No way.
According to the first responders.
Shit. How much you want to bet that story's about to change?
Thanks, I'll take that. Oh hey, lockers to go through. And a reload speed upgrade. There's the sewers access.
About time. You the home sec guy I was ordered to wait for? Tell Manderley I didn't get the memo until I was halfway through the autopsy. By then, it was too late to close him up again.
Right. So you recovered the neural hub?
Tricky bit of work that was. A few inches lower and the bullet would have fried more than just the pedal connectors. As it is, I can't guarantee you'll get anything useful out of it, other than the fact that it's been modified.
Modified? With what?
Some kind of wet drive. But hey, I didn't look. Ultraviolet means ultraviolet, and I know how touchy you guys get when it comes to matters of national security. He's all yours. The hub's been detached, but I left it in the skull, as ordered. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got paperwork to fix.
And he leaves. And I can go over here and pick up that hypostem. And I can come over here and pick up your credit chip for 400 credits. Rummage through your drawers. Not those drawers, you perverts. The threat of cybernetic discognition disorder. Like every other new technology, from the automobile to television, human augmentation has been pilloried as a menace that will destroy our society from within and reduce us all to drooling imbeciles. I'm certain that, like me, you're just as tired of this reaction to dog whistle punditry. But we can't shy away from the fact that, indeed, cybernetics are a double-edged sword. For by making human augmentation technology free for all, we run the risk of it falling into the hands of distressed and mentally unfit individuals. There's no denying that augmentations change the way you think about yourself, but no more than one would after cosmetic surgery, and the so-called cybernetic discognition disorder seems to be little more than a convenient label slapped on a much deeper problem. The fact is, adding cybernetic implants to your body will no more destroy your sanity than playing video games will make you a psychopath. Ooh, clap back. What we must be watchful for are those whose already fragile mental states will be destabilized further by augmentation. Some nuke virus software. And grab his brain chip.
Boss, I got the neural hub. Looks like it's been modified with some kind of wet drive. Pritchard should have a look at it.
No, don't bring it here. Frank's not finished running his diagnostic, and I don't want to risk connecting any tech to our networks till he's done.
Especially if the tech is military. So what do you want me to do?
Take the hub to your apartment. I'll have Frank contact you there.
And because I can, well, because I might be able to, I'm not sure this is going to be a good exit. Not unless I can, no. Got to be careful to make sure it swings past and then hack it. Or take advantage of that flicker in the bottom one. but exit through the sewers after the camera swings the other way. And because I have the points to do it... Oh crap, that's 2. Okay. Well, I'll just have to look for the cracks in the walls. And watch out for these guys.
Oh!
His friend didn't even notice. Yeah, he did.
It's too late to run!
Oh, come on! Yes, let's hit the corner of the wall again.
Run, you bastard! You gotta make...
On the bright side, your buddy out here with the shotgun got to live. Oh wait, that's right. I need to come over here and get the strength mod for that. Pocket secretary. Yes, Mr. Winchester, I am serious. We pay you to move stuff around, not give your opinion on civic administration. These case files are what we call cold cases, and we have tons of those. Truth is, they would never be investigated anyway, let alone solved. we're barely able to deal with current crimes. We take the space that's available to us, that's all. And use the sewer entrance near the morgue. We don't want to make a scene. Code is 2599. The sleepwalking world. Wake up! The Illuminati are the secret masters of the planet. Imagine an ancient secret society with a global reach and a plan of unparalleled scope for the future of humanity. Imagine a power group known only as the Illuminati who have worked from the shadows to control the course of the world for hundreds of years. This is not fiction. This is fact. And in this game, he's not wrong. The Illuminati are forever hidden behind cat's paws and double blinds, and they seek to manipulate the globe through the exploitation of prominent organizations. Despite what they say, the UN, the World Bank, and the EU were all originally created as vehicles to further the ambitions of the Illuminati, and all remain under its control. The Illuminati aims to bring about a world peace by replacing sovereign nations with an Illuminati-run one-world government. They want control of us all. And another pocket secretary. Sergeant Mitchell, I think it's high time we had another surprise desk inspection on the patrol floor. Here are the computer logins/passwords. And I can actually use that if I wanted to go back into the...
What the hell was that?
That was someone punching through a wall. And I'm looking for more obvious cracks. And then there's this, which will at least be good for... See, I could have used that to sneak up on these guys. Well, I'm not surprised to hear you say that, Die Ruger, because, well, you know, he does have cybernetic implants that monitor his health. So it's not your typical walk it off health like you see in some video games. And we're back behind the police station again. Oh, I didn't notice the stop software on the ground. Yeah, a lot of video games that have healing over time, it's just what I call walk it off. You get shot 4 or 5 times, and eventually the screen returns to its normal color. But in this case, he actually has systems to monitor his health. Submachine guns. And of course they're cowering. And that's that route. Then again, if someone just literally punched a hole through the wall, I'd probably be doing that too.
What'll it be?
I never use the peps. Not my shotgun. Sell the peps. Sell the frag grenades and the concussion mine that I made. Keep the automatic unlocking device, of course.
Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cop.
And I think Cassandra is still in front of the police station. So I should probably report back to her real quick. Or over in front of Sarif. Or in the lobby of your apartment building. Yeah, I think she's in the lobby of the apartments.
Have you found anything? Please, I've got to know what really happened to Megan.
I've investigated all of Detective Chase's leads. You were right. Something was off with Megan's case.
So, what did you find?
There were only 3 people who got out of the labs alive. Me and 2 others. One died in the hospital a few days later. The second one, a lab tech, was ready to give a detailed description of what he saw. Funny thing is, by the time the investigators got to him, he couldn't remember a thing.
You sound like you don't believe that.
I don't. Not from the reports I've read. I think someone got to him first. An officer assigned to the case was asked to get rid of a major piece of evidence. Footage from one of our intellicams showed fuzzy images of the attackers bringing something inside the labs.
What? What were they bringing in?
I don't know. But for someone higher up to want that evidence gone, it must have been important. I got my hand on a test report that confirms what was bothering Chase. The attackers used excessive measures to make bodies and equipment unidentifiable.
Oh my God, Megan. What do you make of this, Adam?
I don't know exactly. I guess the idea was to leave no traces, no DNA evidence that would link back to them. But it just seems a bit too convenient. Someone in the government, a man named Manderley, ordered that a specially appointed medical examiner perform the autopsy. He bypassed the local ME. Simply put, that's not a good sign.
It sure doesn't sound good. So what you're telling me is we couldn't find anything conclusive?
No, I'm sorry. But one thing's for sure. Somebody's been hard at work covering up and destroying evidence related to this case. Somebody with power, who wanted to erase anything that might have made the investigation linger. I'm sorry, Cassandra. I wish I had more tangible answers to give you. But I did stumble on something I think you should have. I found Megan's bracelet. I'm sure she'd want you to have it.
Oh, Adam, that's very kind of you. Her grandmother gave it to her. She loved that bracelet very much. Thank you for all you did. And, do you know exactly how Megan died?
I read the reports. She didn't suffer, Cassandra. I can promise you that.
Thank you, Adam. It's not much, but it still brings me some comfort. I miss her so much.
Don't worry, Cassandra, this is not over. I don't know how or when, but I will get to the bottom of this.
I knew I was right to trust you, Adam. But please, be careful. It's strange. I thought knowing what really happened would make me feel better. But nothing will ever justify this. My daughter is gone, and I'll never get her back. I wish I could be sure she gets justice.
Trust me, she will.
And there's 1,000 XP, and I'm less than 600 away from the next.
Where are you, Jensen? I haven't gone all night.
Hello, Pritchard. I'm almost in my apartment now.
Well, when you do get in there, connect the neural hub to your computer. I've created a secure tunnel, and I'll take over remotely.
You can access my personal computer.
Who do you think configured your security protocols?
Welcome home, Mr. Jensen.
All this ammo and stuff just sitting around. Okay, 50 machine pistol ammo. I can sell the rest of that. Shotgun cartridges. Drop that, drop that. I might sell the other 3. Keep at least 50 rounds on me, which is right there, and sell the other 17. Okay. I think I've sorted through all the ammo I wanted to keep. But that, and the shotgun shells can definitely be sold off, because I have plenty of shotgun shells. Okay.
Pritchard, the hub's connected.
I know. Now be quiet and let me concentrate.
I need his name, Pritchard, not his entire genetic history.
That's not his DNA. It's the data he was trying to steal from us before he... My God, Jensen. Your suicide hacker didn't kill himself.
You obviously didn't see his brain splattered all over the floor.
No, you don't understand. The wet drive modification in this chip, it allows someone to hack through you. It turns you quite literally into a human proxy.
So he wasn't working alone. Someone off-site was doing the actual hacking.
Exactly. And whoever it was tried to hide his location by using multiple satellites. But I may have just traced him to here, an abandoned factory complex in Highland Park.
Get me the address, Pritchard. Because if we're lucky, whoever pulled our terrorist strings might still be there.
Adam, it's David.
Let me guess. You're sending me to Highland Park.
Not just yet. Frank's figured out why the network's been compromised. There's a persistent transmission coming from Derelict Row.
Street gang territory?
Well, our dead friend was posing as an anti-aug. Who better to hide with than the D-Row ballers?
Right. I'm on my way.
Funny thing is, I could have gotten up there and disabled it ahead of time. Again, they had developer foresight. It's like, oh, I've already disabled that.
Jensen, I'd appreciate it if you instructed your street informants to use more conventional means of contacting you.
What are you talking about, Pritchard?
I mean, I found a message stapled to your door. Colo. Alley off Bagley Avenue. Ezekiel. How cryptic.
That's near Sarif HQ. I'll look into it. Oh, and it's Cholo.
Think you'll be surprised at who the informant is. Of course, maybe not, since he did kind of tip us off about his identity by using Cholo.
What's your blood?
Actually, before I do that, hold on a second. Make sure I drop the ammo I absolutely want to keep.
What's your
I don't need tranquilizer darts. You.
See you soon.
No, you won't. So, over to Jensen's building. Or not Jensen's building, but over to the informant. Hello, Zeke.
See, you got my message, cabrón.
Sanders. You're taking a risk meeting this close to Sarif headquarters.
Same risk as you, considering you're the one who let me go. But I don't plan to stick around that long.
Yeah? So what's this about?
I did some house cleaning after the plant. And I turned up some intel on that gearhead motherfucker who used me and my brother. Chink left a pocket secretary behind. Don't say who he was working for, but it's got access codes, names, shit like that.
Why are you giving it to me?
Maybe I don't like feeling like I owe you. Or maybe I figured I'd send a snake to kill a snake. Take or to leave it, pendejo. Either way, my debt is paid.
Yeah, it is. But if you don't do I'm about to do something unexpected. If you don't do this, you have to shoot him later, so...
Jesus! What happened? Just get away!
Well, I mean, hey, he gets to live. I wouldn't complain about that. Now, his two friends, not so much, but... And like I said, if you don't do that, you'll have to fight him later anyhow. Oh, I don't have the right thing for that. Okay, hate doing it, but... At least that frees up an inventory space. And hey, another ammunition mod.
Just get away!
Just shut up. 19 rounds in that pistol now. Come on, officer. Don't make me have to stun the crap out of you. Good night, Die Ruger. Sleep well. I think I'm just about done here anyway. I'm gonna go to that, gonna go take care of that, dish antenna. And that's gonna be it. Because I don't have time to go all the way out to the Battery Park this session. But at least this will wrap up our first visit to Detroit. And best of all, I've already cleared the way there.
Jensen,
How can I help you, Francis?
you know why I'm contacting you.
The transmission that's making a mockery of your security efforts?
It's keeping a back door open into our network. None of us are secure unless you find the antenna that's sending it and shut it down.
For you, anything.
I detect sarcasm. Not the antenna, just wanted to get an alternate way down here. Which, if I remember correctly, yeah, this is a back way to where they had their stash. Okay. Oh, there's more of them down here. Guess I haven't cleared it as completely as I thought I had. Surprise!
Yo, man, I thought we had cable. How comes I ain't getting nothing but Picus news?
That's all we do get. Ever since that Purity dude went up on the roof and hacked the antenna.
Sanders' friend? You let him up near the helipad?
He said he'd get us porn.
And you believed it?
And then run over here, climb again, duck down under here, watch out for wall mines. Hey, more crap I can sell. Not complaining.
I'm telling you, something big is going on in Highland Park. You know, Stewie didn't say much, but when he got close to the warehouse, there were already people in there.
Was it the bangers? I heard they've been expanding out there.
No, from what he described it was too slick even for them. High-tech setup, serious firepower.
How serious?
Sounds like military-grade stuff to me. And you know Stewie, he don't exaggerate.
Man, I thought we had cable. How comes I ain't getting nothing but Pike's noodles?
I'm telling you, something big is going on in Highland Park. Well, Stewie didn't say much, but when he got close to the warehouse, there were already people in there.
Was it the bangers? I heard they've been expanding out there.
No, from what he described, it was too slick even for them. High-tech setup, serious firepower.
How serious?
Sounds like military-grade stuff to me. And you know Stewie, he don't exaggerate.
Slightly different approach to avoid getting shot. Yeah, okay, up here's just the helipad. Okay. And sure, why not? 25 XP for it.
Access granted.
Boss, is that back door still open?
No, good job. Frank just sent me the all clear. Now it's time to find the bastards who attacked us. Farida, are you standing by?
On the line, boss. Jensen, you reading me?
Loud and clear.
Stay close to the antenna. Pritchard sent me the coordinates for it. I'm coming to pick you up.
2,500 for getting things done and another 500 for ghosting it. I'm less than 400 XP away from the next Praxis. And there's our ride. There is where I'm going to save. And there is where I'm going to end it for the night because we are 10 seconds away from the 4-hour mark. So, I want to thank everyone for coming. I appreciate all your support. I hope you all had a great time. And a quick reminder, if you're new to the channel and you want to support what I do, don't forget to like and subscribe. And have a great rest of your day.